A battle of big name brands and the granddaddy of them all. Happy New Year. It's time for the 110th Rose Bowl. Welcome in, everybody. It's Christian Ballard of Ballard Sports Media. Live for both playoff games. We start here with Alabama and Michigan. These teams warming up. They got a little hype video talking about the game and just getting ready. All the preparation, the off season, coaching, everything that these players and coaches have done to get their programs in this matchup. And like I said, it is the granddaddy of them all. It is the Rose Bowl, but it is the semifinal with the championship spot on the line. The quarterback matchup, obviously, pending they stay healthy, will be J.J. McCarthy of Michigan and Jalen Milroe of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Michigan in their third straight CFP appearance. J.J. McCarthy was asked if this year was different from last year, and he said, and I quote, extremely different. I feel like last year I got caught up in the noise and all the emotions of it. And I'm just trying to stay simple, trying to focus on dominating meetings, dominating practice, and just being around my guys and enjoying every moment because this only comes around once for us and just appreciating every moment. Pretty interesting quote there from J.J. McCarthy. I'm excited for this matchup. You look at what Jalen Milroe had to say. He actually talked about Bill O'Brien and, of course, the former offensive coordinator from last season, Tommy Rees, took over for the Crimson Tide this year. He said, how would you feel if I told you you were no good?" I'm rephrasing. I'm trying to keep it clean here. He said something else that I won't say. The message for Alabama, though, has been Lank, Lank. Let all naysayers know. And winning the SEC, making the CFP, they have a chance to go to a national title tonight. They have indeed let us know. Let's get ready to roll. As we watch this Rose Bowl here in 2024, Michigan is favored by 2 points with a 55% chance to win. Alabama is 6-1 in semifinals in the college football playoff. 7 national championships for Nick Saban, 6 at Alabama. In the Rose Bowl, they are 5-1-1 all time. Michigan has an 8-12 record in the Rose Bowl in 20 games. Alabama is 46, 27-3 all time in their bowl games. It's interesting when I did numbers, writing an article for this game, doing research, I found out that Michigan had to travel 2,232 miles from Ann Arbor to Pasadena, and Alabama from Tuscaloosa had to travel 2,022 miles. That's at least by car, but of course they flew. So they got there faster, and I mean, I would say it's the same distance. It's just quicker by plane. So that's at least how I view it. That's how I look at it. And I'm excited for this matchup. It wouldn't surprise me. Obviously, you guys know that I'm an Alabama fan, but I want to be clear that I am working as a sports journalist. It would not surprise me if Michigan won this game today. It would not surprise me if Alabama won. Nothing would surprise me. And nothing would surprise me about the Sugar Bowl either. I picked Washington and Alabama. I'd love a Texas rematch. I think that would be great. I think Michigan making a championship over Alabama would be great for college football. I think it'd be great for Michigan. It's interesting because of what's transpired this season for the Michigan Wolverines with the sign stealing scandal. Let's check the chat. We got Gamecock Chuck on here. What's going on? Good to see you, buddy. You had a good show earlier. Go subscribe to Gamecock Chuck. Chuck, if you want to, you can drop your link, man. Got a lot of great people on here. I know other people are going to be live. with you got Twisted Rooster, Shirley, Uncle Lou, probably for both of these games, and maybe I don't know about guys like Big Skin Pete, but we'll see. But we're here at Ballard Sports Media for you. Should be a good game. Again, the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Michigan Wolverines. You have the winningest program all time with all-time wins in Michigan. And then you have whether it's 18, 20, I don't care. Alabama, at least we could probably all agree, has most of the national championships that have been played in history for college football. So I'm excited about this. I mean, this you want blue bloods, you're gonna get blue bloods. So I look at this game. What are some key matchups to watch? I want to watch Dallas Turner and the defensive line for Alabama. I want to see if they can take out Blake Corum in the run game for Michigan. Can they take that away and create some chaos and make Michigan and JJ McCarthy have to throw the football? That's going to be huge in this ball game. And then what do you have to do to stop Jalen Milroe? Well, I look at it. I look at Michigan and I say that the corners have to defend the wide receivers, Isaiah Bond and company. But you got to make Jalen Milroe have to take off running with his legs, don't you? I mean, I look at some of the guys on Michigan's defense in this game. I look at Junior Colson, the linebacker, Mike Sanders still the defensive back. He's kind of up front some of the time. But Michael Barrett and then Chris Jenkins, a defensive lineman, they combined for 3.5 sacks. But the main go-to guy, if you want to look at a sack leader, look at Jalen Harrell on the defense with 54 yards sack loss this season. And then I look at guys like Kenneth Grant, Josiah Stewart, Braden McGregor. I could go down the list. There's a lot of names on this defense. They actually combine all of these guys for Michigan for 33 sacks on the year, which is really impressive, if you ask me. So I got college. Well, it's pregame. It's not exactly college game day, but it is the college game day crew. They got Desmond Howard, a Michigan alum, talking right now. It is the pregame. Reese Davis, Joey Galloway, Desmond Howard, live at the Rose Bowl. I notice in the background the $1 million band and color guard for the Alabama Crimson Tide. From kickoff, we're 17-24 away, but I figured we'd go ahead and get the show started. Talking about this game here, not going to let people on. Maybe at the end, maybe at halftime. I haven't really decided, but really want to call this game on my own here. And entering the chat is Mr. Cody Hankins. What's up, Ballard? Roll Tide. Roll Tide. You always get a Roll Tide from me. Give me just one second. Roll Tide! Yep. Trying to not be biased, though. I do love Alabama. I grew up an Alabama fan. It would mean a lot to see them win another national title. Obviously, as a fan, you want that. What intrigues me, though, is the stories of these teams, the history of these programs. It would not upset me if Michigan, if Washington, if Texas, if any of those three other teams outside of Alabama won it all. I think it's a great story. I love the story of Sarkisian. They covered it yesterday. I was watching it, everything he's been through with, his sobriety and everything. I don't want to get too far into details. It's not really my place, but I mean, it's public and it's out there. If you know his story and you know his heart and his character, you're pulling for a guy like that. And you talk about Kalen DeBoer, then you talk about Jim Harbaugh. Really, the story of Jim Harbaugh is, NFL and college coaching experience, and it took him a little while. For a while, they talk about him like he was on the hot seat at Michigan, and it's finally coming to fruition in 2021. He finally gets over that hump. When's he going to beat Ohio State? When's he going to beat Ohio State? And he did it. But not only that, he made the college football playoff. He lost to Georgia. Then the following year, he lost to TCU. This year, third straight year in the playoff for Jim Harbaugh, Alabama gets back for the first time in 2 years. Last time we saw them in a playoff game was the 33-18, third and Ringo against Georgia. We know all of that. We get all of that. So I look at all this and I say these are two historic programs going head to head in the granddaddy of them all. This is going to be a great game. It could very well be a blowout. I'm not going to deny that. But at the same time, you can't deny that these are two of the best teams in college football. At the start of the season, listen, Georgia's not in the playoff, but they're still one of the best four teams, I think, and I think they probably should have got in. But obviously, this was a year where they looked at conference champions. Nothing wrong with that. I think if you win your conference, you get in the playoff, and we'll have that next year with the 12 team. But we'll see going forward how it all plays out in the 12 team playoff. We don't want to talk about it just yet. This year, it's about Michigan, Alabama, Texas, and Washington. And that also being said, I'm watching College Game Day, or the crew from College Game Day. Desmond Howard has picked Michigan, his alma mater. It'd be interesting here. Joey Galloway, I guess, is going to pick as well. It's those two guys and Reese Davis. We'll see what Joey Galloway picks here. And we await. He's going back and forth a little bit, talking how great these teams are, obviously. Give them credit. He picks Alabama. So it's kind of split 50-50 there. Reese Davis not picking just because he's the host of the show. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't watch all of College Game Day, so I don't know. Well, actually, I think Coach went with Michigan. Coach Corso, he went with Michigan. So I do apologize. I did watch. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the scoreboard up here. We're not too far from kickoff. Tie game already at 0. Game is yet to kick off, but should be good. I'm excited for it. What's up, Kevin Davis? What's up, Ballard Sports Media? Hopefully the Tide will roll. They have their hands full with the Wolverines. I believe Alabama could get it done, roll Tide. I think so too. The message has been linked. Let all naysayers know. And I think they've done enough to let them know. This team was not supposed to win the division. I would go back to the preseason and say it should have been LSU. They beat LSU and everybody else they ran through in the SEC West and the East teams that they played in. Who they played? Kentucky and Tennessee. So they go through that schedule. They get through it. They play Georgia. Okay, they're in. They're in the SEC title. They were not supposed to beat Georgia. I called the score too, 27-24, but they won. How are you going to leave the SEC out? I have argued so much with my grandmother. I know FSU got robbed, but you beat the back-to-back champs, the favorites to win it all. How do you leave that out? It's amazing. I don't know how you do that. Number 1, Michigan. Number 2, Washington. Number 3, Texas. Number 4, Alabama. We got 1 versus 4 coming up. 2 versus 3 later. Kirk Herbstreit, Chris Fowler on the call for the Rose Bowl. Granddaddy of them all. Alabama has not been in Pasadena for a Rose Bowl. I read and heard since 1926. What's up, Gay Dog? Says that. I'm not going to repeat it. Y'all going to make me pull for the cheaters. We'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah. So, anyway, if you're looking for an Alabama fan's reaction to hopefully, in your book, an Alabama loss, in my book, a win, you've come to the right place. Actually, if I'm being honest, yeah, I am an Alabama fan, but working to be a journalist, yes, I want to represent the team, but I just want to see a good game. I don't want this to be another blowout in the playoffs. I really don't want that. I want to see competitive toughness, mental toughness, physicality. I want to see all of it. I want to see these guys go head to head and give it everything they got in the biggest ball game there is, the Rose Bowl. I would say it's the biggest, granddaddy of them all, 100 plus games. This is actually edition number 110. So 110 of these games. Also, you want to look at injury reports here. I want to bring this up from Yahoo Sports. Zach Zenter, an offensive tackle, is out based on his leg and his injury a few weeks ago against, I say a few weeks, it's been over a month actually. I want to say that was the Ohio State game. It doesn't mention. Running back Jason McClellan has practiced this week with the Tide. Haven't really seen him since before the Iron Bowl. He is likely to play, but surely he will be a game time decision for the Crimson Tide. So that's the injury report. You got big names for Alabama, Jalen Milroe, the quarterback, against J.J. McCarthy for Michigan. Jace McClellan, Isaiah Bond, Kendrick Law. Go to the defense with Caleb Downs and Kool-Aid in the secondary. Deontay Lawson up front. Justin Boygby, the senior. J.J. McCarthy at quarterback, I mentioned. Blake Corum going to run the ball. That's what I hear. Colston Loveland, the tight end. Junior Colson on defense. Roman Wilson at wide receiver. Mike Sanders still and Jalen Harrell. It'll be interesting. I want to see how Alabama's wide receivers match up against a guy like Mike Sanders still. I want to see who's going to match up and be that go-to target for him because he has dominated this season for sure. When you look at what he's done, he leads in interceptions on the team at least. I'm not sure about the country, but he's got 5 on the year. Okay. So Mike Sanders still has 5 interceptions. He's got 2 sacks for 10 yards, 151 yards on interceptions, 2 of those pick sixes. He's forced 2 fumbles, has yet to recover any. Uh, I look at Derek Moore, the defensive end. He's forced and recovered a fumble. Michael Barrett has forced 3 fumbles. Watch him. Watch the linebacker duo of Michael Barrett and Junior Colson for Michigan. It's going to be a good matchup to see which one of those gets after Jalen Milroe first in this game. The national anthem by the Michigan band. Just a traditional playing of it. Turn it down just a bit. I don't want to get shut down or anything. What's up, Nate? Let's go. Nate the Great, third and Nate. What's up? He says go blue. I don't blame him. Michigan guy. Have fun with your dad, K Dog. Happy New Year, brother. Good to see you, man. I'm gonna try again here just to mention I want to call this game professionally. I want to do this right. I don't want to come into this. Yes, I wear my jersey. Yes, I know who I want to win. But if Michigan wins, like, yeah, it's sad if you're an Alabama fan, but don't hold your head. This was a team that I think, I don't want to say is lucky, but I'll say it should be a blessing to be in the playoffs because there was a lot of doubt. There were a lot of naysayers. LSU is going to win the West. Georgia's going to win the SEC. Georgia will three-peat. Alabama was not in the conversation. until halfway through the season when Jalen Milroe got it together and started connecting with his players. What I love about this team is, you know, Lank is more than just an acronym. From what I understand from Jalen Milroe's perspective and what he has said to reporters, it's a brand, yeah, but it's more than that. It's a bond, with the players. It's how they connect and come together on the field, off the field too. They're classmates. Some of them, I think, are even roommates in college. But they all get together and they play for each other. They're playing for the university. They're not playing for themselves. They're not trying to just get to the NFL. They want to win a championship as a group of friends, as a group of brothers, as teammates, however you want to look at it. And I would say the same thing about Michigan. I'm sure it's like that, but you really don't see much of it. So, at least we don't publicly see it. But we don't know. The thing is, Harbaugh and his guys are kind of behind the scenes on that stuff. And I really haven't heard much about the bonding of Michigan, but I'm sure what I can tell from how they play is they give it everything they got. They put it all on the line, and they play like a family too. JJ and Blake and uh, Roman Wilson, or wait, is it Wilson? Hold on. Yeah, Roman Wilson, the wide receiver. Cornelius Johnson too. These are guys, they get along well. They play for Michigan, not for their own name. Happy New Year, Nate. Happy New Year to everybody out there. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button if you're watching on Facebook. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. It looks like we got a couple viewers over there. Leave a reaction. Really would appreciate that. This game set to get kicked off in 3.5 minutes, just under that. Should be a historic Rose Bowl. I want to listen into the coin toss here. So the latest line is Michigan by 2 points. Wearing the maize and blue uniforms, yellow pants, blue jerseys with yellow numbers. Here comes the flag, and here come the Wolverines and Jim Harbaugh. This crowd looks yellow. Surely it's split half and half, though. I haven't seen any crimson yet. I see the Crimson Tide wearing white with crimson lettering, crimson helmets as always, white gloves on some of the players. Here come Nick Saban in Alabama. Out of the tunnel. Nick Saban in Pasadena. To my knowledge, he's never coached Alabama in Pasadena. I'm not sure. Maybe he was there at Michigan State. As you know, it's usually a Pac-12, Big Ten in the Rose Bowl. Malachi Moore, Jalen Milroe, and Dallas Turner set to take midfield for the coin toss. Couple of Michigan players out there. There's 4 of them. And 3 Alabama players. Want to listen to the coin toss. Big 12 referee. Cams on the coaches. Logos of both teams on the coin. I would take it that whoever comes up heads will call the toss. We're about 10 seconds from kickoff. Here's the flip. Alabama wins the toss. Alabama wins the toss. They defer to the second half. So Michigan and J.J. McCarthy will start on offense. Hope you guys stick around for the whole show today. Regardless of the score, we'll be here till the very end. And then again, we'll be on later tonight for the Sugar Bowl semifinal with Texas and Washington. They put 15 minutes on the clock, just about set to get the guys out there to kick. Ghost of Rubber Nose. Welcome, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know. Stomp the cheaters. Yeah, we'll see. Again, 15 minutes on the clock. First quarter, just about set to kick this one away. Want to double check the weather in Pasadena. Didn't think to do that earlier. When I look at Pasadena, California right now, it's 65 degrees, feels like 72. It is sunny. It's 2:12 in the afternoon. Just about set to get this away. It'll sunset about 4:54. Will Reichard's kick is deep. They'll let it bounce for a touchback. Will Reichard pretty much leads in touchbacks, from my understanding. Maybe he's tied with somebody, but he can kick it pretty far. We'll see if it has to come down to his leg today. Surely, special teams, I think, is going to play a big factor in this one. Here comes J.J. McCarthy. Tim Smith, defensive tackle out there for Alabama. Here's McCarthy. He's rolling right. He throws. Is it picked already? Picked off already. Big play for Alabama's defense. Number 2, Caleb Downs, the freshman, ladies and gentlemen. Not sure exactly what I saw on that play. Didn't really see too much other than just Caleb Downs reading J.J. McCarthy's throw perfectly. Timing was accurate. Timing was so accurate for Caleb Downs on that play there. No flags on the play. It is now 1st and 10. Took 7 seconds off the clock. Jalen Milrow going to be in shotgun here. They're going to actually review this. This is under review. Maybe it would be better for me if I want to get the stream on here. I'll mute the tab. But I wonder, give me a second. Because this is hard to see and everything. They're trying to review if he stepped out of bounds or not. Here's the call. The defender was out of bounds, is what they say. So I'm gonna pull this up on the computer here. Roll Tide! Should have had that. You're Penn State fans for crying out loud. You're Penn State fans. Get out of here. Our grandparents are trolling. They desperately want Alabama to lose this game. 2nd and 10 after the play was overturned. Here now, it's going to be called out of bounds play. 0 for 1 for McCarthy. He throws. It is complete. Left side and steps out of bounds after about 2 yards on the play. Look, Mayhem Matthews, a dog fan. He says roll tide. Appreciate that, Mayhem. Love you, brother. 3rd and 8. Pickup of 2. Shotgun snap. Well, we'll wait on that. We'll wait on it. We'll rush 5 guys. Here's the snap to McCarthy. Throws. It's batted down and incomplete. It'll bring up 4th down. Terrion Arnold. There's that man, number 3. He got in there. He timed it up perfectly, too. He was just right there in front of the receiver to kind of knock it away. It was a good job there. You had Chris Braswell, Dallas Turner lined up on the edge there. They couldn't really get to McCarthy. Braswell almost got to it, but Terrion Arnold was the key guy. There's the punt. He tried to get it to A.J. Barner on that play, by the way. Tommy Doman punched for 36 yards. It was fair caught at the 37. Alabama's 37 by Caleb Downs. Again, a freshman that has just been phenomenal for this Alabama defense. It's 1st and 10 now for the Crimson Tide offense. They have about 5 guys on the offensive line. Tight end set. 2 wideouts to the right of Milrow. Looks like Roydell's back there with him. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's McClellan. It is kind of blurry on the screen. Got to get away from the heat, and Milrow takes a sack. Did not get rid of it. It is 2nd down, 13:44 to go, 1st quarter. Alabama struggles there. Braden McGregor got him for a loss of 13 yards, and they're backed up to the 24. 2nd and 23. It wasn't but a few years ago, 3 extra yards. We had 2nd and 26. Is there any Milrow magic here? Alabama, one of the teams that's taken a lot of sacks this year due to offensive line trouble. Here's Milrow, 2nd and 23. Throws. It is complete. Pass midfield. He got it there to number 81 for the completion. That's the tight end, C.J. Dupree, who has had a little bit of injury trouble this year. He's a transfer out of Maryland. It's good to see him back. That's a gain of 11. 3rd and 12. 3 wideouts to the left of the quarterback, 1 at the top. Milrow takes a snap, got to get away from the heat. He's chased, and he goes down. Big play there. That's number 5 for Michigan that came in on the stop. Big sack. and that will bring out the punt team here. That's Josiah Stewart, the junior from Bronx, New York. He's 6'1", 245. I agree with Mayhem here. Double checking the comments. Michigan is the real deal on defense. Here's Burnip's punt. Where is it? Did Alabama get it? They're signaling. They're trying to see, but it looked like a fumble. If Alabama has this, this is going to pay off, and it's going to set them up in good field position. They say it's Alabama ball. I couldn't see there who was back for the punt. Number 82, it looks like for Michigan. And number 82 for Michigan, it looks like is, well, Samaj Morgan, a wide receiver. He's a freshman. So the freshman mistake there gives Alabama the ball back past midfield, and here's a good carry there. Up the middle, Jace McClellan. I wonder what Tommy Rees is going to dial up here on 2nd and 4. 11:21 first quarter. Jalen Milrow in shotgun, man in the backfield. 3 wideouts to the right. Milrow going to fake the handoff, going to keep it, got to get the first down. He's probably going to be a yard shy. What I noticed on that play there, though, no, they gave it to him. I might challenge that if I'm Michigan. I don't know. I thought he was shy, but what I noticed, I thought he had a big opening there that he could have slid down for the first down instead of trying to take it out of bounds. But it's still a good call. They are going to keep it at 1st and 10 here. And unfortunately for Michigan, they have a player down on the field. Hate to see that. They go to commercial break. So what I'm noticing, a lot of good defense here so far. It's all over the place. I think Alabama's offensive line struggles, I'd say, have kind of bit them a little bit in this ball game so far. But obviously, we know what they have done this year, and they have been a team to get it together in the second half or fourth quarter to try. Sorry, I've been coughing today. They've been a team in the second half to try to get it together, to try to come up with how can I do better? How can I make those second half adjustments? I know it's still only the first quarter, but if it doesn't get better in the first or second quarter, you got to think Alabama finds a way to adjust in the second half. We at least, would think with what we've seen this year. Appreciate it. We got a few people watching, quite a few people watching on YouTube. Hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, share it out. Really would appreciate it. Love each and every one of you guys. Let's keep it rolling. Don't forget, we'll be live for Texas and Washington later on tonight to see who plays the winner of this Rose Bowl. Championship on the line. So far, J.J. McCarthy is 1 of 3. Jalen Milrow 1 of 1 for 11. A lot of good defense so far in this game, which I kind of expected. I actually said a close one. I said 31-30, Alabama. CJ Dupree is the Maryland transfer tight end. Haven't seen too much of him this season. I think he's been out due to injury, but to see him get in here, I think is really cool. He's got a reception for 11 yards so far on that one play to kind of move the sticks. So 45-20 Bama, says Mayhem. 38-35. Ooh, Mayhem. I went 10 points above you. I said 48-45 Washington over Texas. That's what I got tonight. 48-45 Washington. Negative 14 rushing yards for Alabama, 11 passing. Actually, negative 15. They just changed it, but they're back from the break. It's 3rd and a yard. Nick Saban talking with his offense. Marion Latham, I see out there, and Robbie Utes, Caden Proctor, a freshman that almost went to Iowa, committed to Iowa for a while, and then flipped to Alabama and signed last year. Alabama picked up a pretty good class this year, too. Jalen Milroe and company working their way back out there on the field, and Harbaugh talking to his defense, making sure they get in gear a little bit, as some might say. 3rd and a yard, under center Milroe. He's going to sneak it. Oh, I don't know. They're going to be stood up. We'll see where they spot it. They've gone 2 plays for 9 yards so far on the drive, Alabama has. First and 10. They're going to give it to them. 9:56. Shotgun for Milroe. Got a guy to his right, got McClellan in the backfield, and handed off. McClellan finds a hole, finds a crease. He finds the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. Jace McClellan, 34 yards. And Alabama draws first blood in the Rose Bowl. PAT pending, of course. That was really good. That was probably one of the better plays I've seen them have this year. I noticed the little cut, he kinda sidestepped a little bit, and he just took off to the end zone. I think they had him fooled. There wasn't really anybody back there in the secondary. I mean, they were lined up for Michigan too. Here's the PAT from Reichard, and it is good. But what a good play there for the Alabama offense. PAT is good. Ghost of Rubber Nose says touchdown. Mayhem says touchdown time. So now it'll be up to Michigan to respond. See what they can do after having to punt their first possession. They have yet to actually hand it off and try to run for any yards too, if you notice stat-wise. But Jace McClellan had 2 carries for 40 yards, but he just had a 34-yard touchdown after only having a gain of 6 on his first carry of the day. Mm. There you go. So I want to hear from you guys. What ends up being the score of this game? And also, what's your score predictions on Texas Washington? Like I said, 48-45 is what I got tonight. And I had 31-30 in this game. Alabama winning, and they're up 7-0 right now. Michigan trying to answer with 2 passing yards. Have yet to really try to run the ball much. They, they don't have any rushing yards. They don't have negative yardage either. They do have a turnover. Here's the kickoff from Reichard. 9:41 to go. They're going to let it bounce. Oh, where do I? I'll just set it here. Okay. So again, no rushing yards for JJ McCarthy and company. Be interesting to see what they dial up here. Do they want to get some rushing yards because they're losing that battle with 20 for the Tide. Empty backfield here. Now they switch it up. Man in motion. Handoff. Yes, handoff. Found some room and taken down at about the 30-yard line. And I couldn't see. That was Blake Corum. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the number at first. So I couldn't tell who was back there, but they do have Blake Corum out there. McCarthy under center. Corum in the backfield. Man in motion. Pitch it to Corum. Corum running and taken down just past midfield. What a huge run by the senior led offense. They now have more than Alabama in rushing yards. They got 27 total. There's a pitch to Corum going left, and it pays off big time. 8.5 to play. First quarter. 1st and 10 Michigan. McCarthy going to throw and incomplete. Deontay Lawson, the linebacker, kind of got his hands up. Don't forget, I'd love to talk to you guys in the chat. Give me your thoughts on this game so far. Let me know what you want to see. Big things coming to the channel in 2024. Let's keep growing. 8:22 to go after the incompletion. 2nd and 10. Shotgun formation here. Going to have 3 wideouts to the right. McCarthy throws. And he kind of broke that tackle, but he falls forward there to the 45, maybe going to be shy at the 46. There on that play was Colston Loveland, the sophomore tight end. No penalties in this game yet, which is pretty good for both teams. 7:47 to go in the first. Empty backfield. Here's a keeper for McCarthy. McCarthy finally tripped up, but he falls past the line to gain. I almost said line of scrimmage. Well, no, they're going to call him a yard shy. but they are gonna stay out there and try to go for this. 34 rushing yards after a good pickup there by McCarthy. Fourth and a yard. Shotgun formation, handoff Corum, he got it. Good pickup there of 1 yard to move the sticks. Double check comments here in a few, maybe our next commercial break. But it's good to see everybody in here, man. I wish you all a happy new year and wish you a good 2024. 6:33 to go first quarter. This is a good game so far. Handoff going and picks up about 3 yards there. Falls forward. That's Blake Corum. Yeah, I noticed Zach Zenter, the offensive tackle, number 65, is out for Michigan in this game. I think he's dealing with some injury, to my understanding, which he's a big part of that offensive line. As a man moves in motion, here's the snap to McCarthy, going to fake the handoff, pressure in his face. He keeps it himself. He's going to throw on the run. Was he in bounds? They're going to say he is to move the sticks. What a play. Right there was Khalil Mullings. Is actually a running back. He's a senior. I'm hoping this Rose Bowl lives up to something like, if I'm being honest, go back to the 2017-2018 Georgia-Oklahoma game, but so far it's pretty good. Reverse, run a handoff going right, and finally taken down out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. Samaj Morgan, the freshman, getting in on that one. He's got good speed too and awareness, and Terry and Arnold was in on it. I want to say with Jahad Campbell. I couldn't see who that other defender was for Alabama, but two guys took him out. 4:36, second and 4, first quarter. McCarthy trying to answer, throws it. He walks into the end zone. Touchdown for Blake Corum. Touchdown, Blake Corum. Michigan gets in there. Seven to 6 PAT pending. It was a really good play. Really good play. Kind of rolled out to his right, to his left, I should say. And McCarthy just putting on a good show. PAT was a little ugly, but he got it through. We got a tie ball game, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'm not. I'm sitting right here. 7-all, 4:23 to go first quarter. Oh man. This is awesome. Expecting perfection as an Alabama guy. I'm not going to be like that. I want a good game. And if Alabama wins, great. If not, so what? Man, Michigan has been one of those teams all year. They deserve a national championship at some point. Honestly, put all the sign stealing stuff aside. I mean, I make jokes about it. I'll be honest. But honestly, they've been through so much. It would be so crazy to see them this season win it all. I don't think Harbaugh really did anything. They let Connor Stallions go, and them's facts. Let's hear it in the comments, man. What's your thoughts on the game? Would love to talk to you guys. I think I may have my I will drop the link at halftime. Let a couple people on. Then we'll kick you guys off and we'll go to the second half. Uh, Hold on. Ghost of Rubber Nose says it's going to be a long night. Looks like to me you are thus far getting the game you had wished for. Yeah, pretty much. I don't like a shutout. I like a good defensive game. I like scoring too. I want to see both teams do well in the playoffs. We've had too many games that were not close, you know. And I looked at these playoff games with Washington, Texas, Michigan, Alabama, and I said, this could be probably the best we've had in a while. Like it gives me 2017 vibes, at least for that Rose Bowl. Or it gives me even last year vibes. We had close games last year with Michigan, TCU, and Ohio State and Georgia. So 46 rushing yards for Michigan, 31 in passing. Pretty good. Pretty good series there. Here's the kick. Here's the kicker. Gonna let it bounce for a touchback. Could not see who was out there. It's not the best of quality on Hulu here. Oh, that's number 19 was Kendrick Law for Alabama. Let me fix this real quick. I'm gonna turn a light on because it is getting I mean the sun's setting, but it is getting kind of dark. I want some lighting. That's better. That is better. Nick DTV, what's going on, bro? Good to see you, West Virginia fan. Good to see you. Don't forget next week the national championship. We will be live, regardless of if my team makes it. I mean, I want them to, but honestly, I think any of these four teams can win it. So we live. We'll be live next Monday too. And we'll be live on Friday. I want to try something new with the radio station. So, Nick says he thinks Bama wins this, but he's rooting for Michigan. I got you, man. I got you. Hey, don't forget, guys, we got a few people watching, but hit that thumbs up. Helps the channel out. I don't care too much, but YouTube does, and I care about YouTube. How about that? First and 10 for Alabama. Getting set on the field here. 4:23 to go first quarter. Good opening drive. Talk about Isaiah Bond here. He moves in motion a little. Or somebody's moving in motion. Here's McClellan. And he stood up. Not going to go anywhere. Gets back to the line of scrimmage there. Mike Sanders still. The defensive back was in on it. Under 4 to play, first quarter. Two guys move out right. Three wideouts to the right of Jalen, two to the bottom of the screen. Empty backfield. He throws incomplete. Incomplete. Intended for Kendrick Law. The O-line has been unimpressive so far. You talk about Alabama. I would agree. I think both have struggled, but Michigan's definitely been more improved and more impressive with their offensive line so far. Here's Milrose, 3rd and 11. Here he goes running. He slides down, though. It'll be 4th down. They'll be a couple yards shy. Let's see what they want to do here. Looks like old St. Nick might want to have them stay out there. Well, no, they're sending out the punting unit. 4th and 3. So Burnip's going to punt. The snap to James Burnip is high. He goes down. He's holding his ankle there. Uh-oh. Again, I'm watching the command center so I can see a little bit more. The punter is down. Like I saw him go down. I didn't even see where the ball went either. I know Michigan's got it. But gosh, you hope James Burnip is okay right now. He kicked it. He went up. Oh. Oh, and he landed on it. He landed on his leg. But it was a Michigan defender on special teams that came into him. Just kind of ran into him. Number 52 for Michigan. Kashawn Bennett. Nick says missed call. I don't know. 2:49, 1st and 10. Maybe we get an update earlier on James Burnett. McCarthy and shotgun. Two wideouts. Man in motion. And a handoff. And he's going to run for a couple. He'll get 4 on the carry. That was Corum. So 4 yards to the 22. 2nd and 6 from the Michigan 22-yard line. 2:16 to go. First quarter. Two wideouts to each side. Empty backfield. Carthy throws. Caught. First down. Out of bounds up near the 35. Under 2 to play. First quarter. 1:55 to go. More offense so far from Michigan. But if you're Alabama, you're thinking like, okay, we got a tie game. Let's tighten up. 7-all. Here's a handoff, running right side, and taken down at about the 39-yard line. Second and 2, 107 to go. This drive has took up just under 2 minutes. They've gone 3 plays with 1 passing for 19 yards. Man in motion. McCarthy, I can't see who he gave it to, but he got the first down. There is a flag, though. And they're helping up number 20 for Michigan here. Hillel Mullins. Here's the flag. Let's see what this is here. What we got? Not sure exactly what it could be a holding call. It could be face mask on the defense. I have no clue what it would be. 15-yard penalty offensive unnecessary roughness on number 44 for Michigan. That's Max Bredson is a tight end. Timothy, what's going on? Says flop. Yeah. Thirty-five seconds to go. 2nd and 11. Empty backfield. McCarthy gonna keep it himself, and he's gonna be tackled there. Big tackle, not for a loss necessarily, but man, is Alabama hyped up right now. That's Damon Payne, the sophomore, number 44, and they're not going to get the playoff here. We got the end of the first, 7-all, end of the first quarter, 27 rushing yards for Alabama, 66 for Michigan. It's a good defensive battle outside of a couple touchdowns in this one. So go ahead and make this quarter number 2. We've played 15 minutes of the ball game. So what's everyone's thoughts? Got to hear from you guys. I think, yeah, we're gonna drop the link at half. So we'll definitely get first half analysis from you guys and let a couple people on. I just don't want to turn this into a big hangout. So at some point I will have to kick you guys off. But I think it's a good game so far. I think Alabama's finding their rhythm a little bit. It took them a couple drives. Michigan, it took them a second, but obviously Michigan has more firepower offensively. It is a tie game, so you don't want to hang your head if you're Alabama. You're not down, but you got to make some adjustments here. Uh, going into this next third and nine play to start the second quarter. Let me see. Do I need to update any of the moderators? I don't know. Nah, we look okay. If you don't have a mod, don't worry about it. I just don't want to give everyone a wrench and all that. Every once in a while, I might update it. I know who to keep and not keep. So, man, oh, missed that last play there on third down. Here we go. Fourth and a yard though. Fourth and a yard. I want to see this. It was a incompletion. Oh no, he was stopped shy. Oh, slammed to the ground by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Fourth and a yard. Here comes the punt team for Michigan. Gets it away and caught by Caleb Downs. Tommy Doman punted for 37 yards. Fair caught at the Alabama 24 is where they'll take over. So here comes out Jalen Milrow for his first possession of the second quarter. Milrow claps his hands, takes the snap, takes the sack. Big man, number 23 for Michigan, came in on the blitz, and that's going to push him back a bit. No mercy for the Michigan defense here. Man, Michael Barrett came in on that one. It's now 2nd and 18 on the 16-yard line. Gosh. 2nd and 16. 2nd and 18, I'm sorry. Low snap to Milrow, and he's going to be sacked again for the second straight play. This defense getting ferocious on Alabama. Alabama's 1 of 3 on third downs. They need 3rd and 23. Nick Saban does not look happy. That's the 4th sack already for Michigan's defense. Burrow gonna keep it himself. Got some room, but finally take it down. Not gonna be anywhere near the line of scrimmage, and Alabama most likely gonna punt here. 12 and a half to play in the half. Oh, man. Here's Burnett to punt. Gets it away. High kick. End over end. Fair caught at the Michigan 29-yard line. Commercial break. So yeah, not a really good drive there for Alabama. Good defensive drive by Michigan. You could always look at it one of two ways or both ways. I mean, you could look at that drive and say, man, Michigan had a great plan. Or you could sit there and say that, man, Miro doesn't know what he's doing. He's falling apart. I mean, this is obviously his biggest test of the entire season, playing Michigan's defense. I know he played Georgia, but he handled them pretty well. Still plenty of time left in this game. We got it tied up right now. I say don't hang your head if you're Jalen Milroe. Keep going. And for Michigan, man, I credit them because they have had some dudes come up and just, I mean, Chris Jenkins got him for a 5-yard loss, uh, back-to-back sacks there. I mean, I mentioned Michael Barrett got that one on 1st and 10. Then it was Chris Jenkins. And you compare this to Alabama recovered. Well, Alabama had a fumble. Michigan fumbled, and Quadarius Robinson picked it up. That's Michigan's lone turnover. They have 5 first downs and 112 yards compared to Alabama. No turnovers yet. Michigan has had more time of possession, barely. 37 yards for Alabama, 2 first downs, though. Atypical. What's up, man? Halftime adjustments now. Yeah, I agree. I would agree. Back to the action, 11:54 to go, second quarter, first half of play. 1st and 10, Michigan. No penalties for Alabama yet in this game. One for Michigan, big one earlier. From the 30, shotgun, empty backfield for McCarthy. Gonna try to take off and run, and he gets a few yards. Say that's McCarthy. He's actually on the sideline. Michigan has put their backup in. Alex Orji, the sophomore. And now McCarthy's back out there. 2nd and 6. Alabama with 4 guys on the line. McCarthy throws near sideline. It is caught. No. Incomplete. Terrion Arnold in coverage there, but obviously it was actually Arnold kinda came off of his receiver. McCarthy just kinda threw it too high there. McCarthy rolls right, looking, throws, good defense, incomplete. I don't see a flag. It'll be 4th and 6 after 2 incompletions, and we can probably expect a punt. Here's the punt. Gets it away. Fair caught. 30-yard line. Downs was back there to make the fair catch. Yeah, I'm gonna don't forget, I'll drop the link at halftime if anyone wants to come on and give their analysis. Then we'll kick you off, and I gotta call the second half, but I am curious how Alabama fans are feeling about the performance so far. I know what's crazy to me is Alabama fans, it seems like they expect perfection because I know Nick Saban's a perfectionist, so they expect what the coach expects. You always expect what your coach wants, right? You just gotta understand you're not gonna have a perfect game. Honestly, going into this one, I want it to be close. I love a thriller. I love good playoff games. I love to see teams get tested. And honestly, I just want Alabama to win as a fan. But if Michigan wins, man, I guess we'll be seeing them next Monday night. We will be live for the championship too, regardless of who's in it. Back to it and talk about some of the big names of these programs. Bo Schembechler and Tom Brady, and you got coaches and quarterbacks like that for Michigan. You got the Bear and Gene Stallings. Then you got quarterbacks that have played, and Ken Stabler and Joe Namath have played it for national championships at Alabama. There's a few times today where the pocket has collapsed for Milrow. It is his ball right now. The ball's in his court, tie game from the 30. Gonna switch up, kind of get his guys ready. 1st and 10, Alabama. Handoff McClellan. McClellan goes left, and he's going to be wrapped up and taken down after a gain of only a couple. They give him about 3 on that play. Not a whole lot of rushing yards in this game for really either team. I mean, you got 70 for Michigan, but Alabama just picked up 3 to make it 29 rushing yards. Do we expect a big throw here for Milrow? Shotgun formation. Guy moves in. No, they hand it off and he's wrapped up. What are you doing? The fan's almost fixing to come out of me. I'm trying, man. 3rd and 9. 9:47 to go in the half. Only 2 first downs in the game for Alabama. Empty backfield for Milrow. Wide receivers on each side. 2 of them on each side even. Whew. So Michigan took the timeout. There's 9:26 left. They go to commercial. You got a 3rd and 9 for the Alabama 31. So far, they've taken 2 plays and only gained a yard. I mean, Michigan's defense is for real. I did not expect this. I knew Alabama would struggle a little bit in this game, but stopping the run, knocking down the pass, getting after the quarterback. Michigan's doing everything right in this first half so far. Alabama has got to make adjustments. So this game's supposed to be on till 7:20. You need to have 25 minutes until the Sugar Bowl. At least this is all in Central Time, by the way. We'll take a small break between games and then we'll be back for the Sugar Bowl tonight. We still got plenty of time left in this game. And both teams are doing good defense. I didn't know what to expect going into this one, honestly, because you got JJ, you got Jalen J- Jalen Milrow, you got a quarterback battle, you got good weapons. Thing is, you you've carried it a few times in this game. Milrow is still like 1 for 2. Back to it here, 3rd and 9. I must have missed a play here, but 3rd and 9, 9:26, man in motion, empty backfield. Milrow gonna keep it himself, and he's gonna be stopped. 4th down. Fourth down now. Sending out the punt unit for Burnett. All that was speed on the defense of Michigan, too. Jim Harbaugh pretty happy. I noticed, though, that was a defensive back that kinda came in there. That was Mike Sanders still. This punt's away. It's bouncing and rolling a little. It's gonna be down. Just around the 25. Actually, around the 20. They'll spot it at the 17. Garnett punts for 51. Shotgun for J.J. McCarthy. 1st and 10. Corum in the backfield. Handoff Corum going right, side steps, and he's still fighting. Finally taken down after not quite getting to the first down marker. They'll bring up 2nd and about 3. Actually make it 2nd and 2. They'll spot him at the 25. Need to get to the 27. Here's Corum, missed a tackle. He picks up the first down, finally taken down at about the 29. $7:10 to go. 1st and 10, shotgun. Man in the backfield is Corum. Gets behind McCarthy. They hand it to him, and he picks up about a yard or so. 84 rushing. Give him 2. They swap him out. 2nd and 8. Blake Corum now on the sideline. Hope he's okay. They're probably just trying to switch it up here. Out goes Donovan Edwards. Man in motion. Moves. Carthy gonna keep it. Throwing deep. Got his man completed. That's a first down. Hulu having some technical issues here. Give me 1 second. Dumps it off in the backfield. Throws. It's caught. That's legal? McCarthy slow to get up. They're gonna say that was a legal play, little trickery. He kind of did a little flea flicker. That was JJ to Roman Wilson for 20 yards. Handoff Corum. Back to the line. Maybe a yard here. We'll see where they spot it. Yeah. All right. 441. Second and 10, Michigan. From the 38 actually. And be a handoff. Still stood up. They take him down. That was Donovan Edwards. Third and 10 now. McCarthy looking all day to throw. Throws over the middle, complete, past the 30, going. Touchdown, Michigan. Touchdown, Michigan. Big play by Morris, Tyler Morris, for 38 yards. Touchdown. Alabama has to answer. Down 6, PAT pending. He got wrapped up on the pylon. Tyler Morris with that one, by the way. He literally got wrapped around the pylon. He took the pylon with him. Oh, man. That counts. It's blocked. It's blocked by Alabama. No flag. Was it a bad snap? I couldn't tell if it was blocked, but it went backwards on that play. I couldn't tell if it was a bad snap. I don't see any flags. Was it? Oh no, it was a bad snap. It wasn't blocked or anything. It was a bad snap. It rolled past the holder. So it rolled past the holder. They won't get another opportunity at that. It's 13-7. So if you're Alabama, you could go down and score. You could take a 1-point lead pending you don't have any miscues like that. Cody says what needs to happen now. I don't know. Alabama needs to take advantage of opportunities. I think they need to get into position to score, whether it be 3 or 7 if they get a chance. I don't even want to say if they're lucky, just get an opportunity. I think they need to, you know, minimize the Alabama or minimize the Michigan defense if they can. If you can take them away, you take away the secondary. If you play fast tempo on offense, if they could do a few things like that, I think they have a good shot. Brad Newsom, what's going on? Good to see you. Haven't seen you on here. I'm not going to highlight that next comment, but you're entitled to feel what you feel, sir. But welcome to the channel. $3:49 to go in the Rose Bowl, 13-7 Michigan. Good playoff game so far. I'm not kidding with you. I kind of expected this. Alabama's gonna struggle a little bit. They're gonna have some issues, but I think they can get their head in the game here, and I think that they can come away with something. Michigan's set to kick it away. Taken in the end zone, and it's gonna be tripped up around the 15. So let's see. McClellan in the backfield here. 5 offensive linemen on the field for Alabama. Again, by the way, I'm no Eli Gold, so I'm not trying to become that. I just want to provide you guys with great sports entertainment in a positive and serious way. Handoff. No. Milrow keeper throwing downfield. He sees it. Was it caught? They say Michigan wants it out of bounds. I thought, well, he drug his toe in. It's it's Isaiah Bond. They'll say 1st and 10. He drug his toes on the ground there. McClellan in the backfield to the left of the quarterback. They fake it to him. Milrow got a deep shot. Can he get there? It's going to be way out of bounds there. Incomplete. Intended for Jermaine Burton. Mm, 3:04 in the second, in half. 2nd and 10. Low snap. Here's Milrow. He throws near side to the 50. It is caught. He steps out of bounds, though. We'll see where they spot this. It's just around midfield, maybe a few yards past. 3rd down. That's what you need right now. You're down 6. You're Jalen Milrow. You got guys around you. You got dudes. You want to move the field. That's what you want to do. They got 2.5 to work with. 3rd and 4 from the 49 of Michigan. Milrow takes a snap. Handoff McClellan. He had one blocker in front of him, but he's not going to get but a couple yards. It does move the 6 to a 1st down, though. First and 10, Alabama. 33 rushing yards on the day for the Tide. Compare that to 54 of Michigan. Not a big run game from really either team other than, you got 2 talented backs. Oh, what do we have? False start here. Probably. A flag on the field. False start on the offense. Number 56. That's the lead man, Seth McLaughlin. Number 56, the center. I think a little hesitation there. First and 15. First and 15, it'll back them up. Snap to Milrow, fakes the handoff. Got to be careful here. He throws a deep ball. Incomplete. Man. Incomplete. Looking for Kendrick Law. And he ran a good route, too. I just think the timing was off. I think the defensive back got in there for Michigan, and it ultimately caused the incompletion there for Kendrick Law. Second and 15. 4 on the play clock. Got to hurry if you're Milrow. Gets it off in time. Takes off from the pocket. He's got room and he's got wheels. Trips up, but he did get the first down. It's good design run. Didn't see anything downfield. He kept it himself and picked up and moved the sticks for the first down. Milrow throws. It's caught. Completed, but going backwards a little bit. This is Amari Nyblack. Number 84. Timeout. First one for Alabama here. 48 seconds. Happy New Year, Vic. Thank you, buddy. Wait. Second and 4 upcoming. 49 seconds in the half. Championship on the line. Still plenty of time to play. We only got a 6-point deficit. Michigan in front, though. But Alabama, they're trying to go up 7 if they can. Go up 1 point, get 7, I should say. Do the math right. Man in motion. He throws it across the middle and tripped up. I guess he got it. 3rd and 3. But he doesn't really go anywhere there. Gotta hurry. 34 seconds. Alabama still has 2 timeouts. Are you trying to get the end zone? You trying to get to field goal range? Gotta be careful. Milrow goes down. Wow. He got rocked. That's Michigan's defense for you. They'll come at you in many different ways, and they have different guys to do it. That was number 38, Grayson D. Unless it was a different 30. I saw 38 on there. It actually might have been 58, Breon Ishmael. No, just number 8. Why am I? Do I need glasses? It's just number 8. Derek Moore. Sorry. Speaking of 8, there's 8 seconds left in the half. 4th and 10. You got to think they're going to try field goal here. What are they going to do? Second timeout for Michigan is used. And again, if you're Alabama, by the way, like when you look at this, like thing is you receive the second half kick. So even if you don't get it here, you have time during halftime to get your guys right, take it to the locker room, and get ready for the next 30 minutes. This will be for Will Reichert from 54. 4th and 10, 14 seconds. Snap, spot, the kick on the way. It's got distance. 54 yards for Will Reichert to make it a 3-point game. 7 seconds left. 13-10 Michigan. Alabama cuts the deficit. I'll go ahead and drop that StreamYard link for you guys. We'll get you on at halftime. I want some analysis from some of you. All you got to do is click the link, put your name. Up to you if you want to be on camera. I'll go ahead and drop it, but I'd love to hear from some of you on this game. 7 seconds. I think you take a chance, you just squib kick it here. I think you just kind of take some time off the clock. You're Alabama, you're down 3. It's not that bad. But Nick Saban probably has some words for Jalen Milroe in this offense. It will not be a squib. It will be deep. They'll let it bounce. Still 7 seconds here. Let's see you back there, Mayhem. We'll get you as soon as as soon as halftime reaches. We still got 7 seconds. So we'll see what they want to do here. It looks like they're going to be in nil formation. Most likely. Yep. Snap to McCarthy, knee on the ground. Take it to the locker room. Michigan only up 3. Blake Corum waving his hands. McCarthy shaking everybody's hand, going to the locker room, getting hyped up. Let's see if Alabama can respond. This is Ballard Sports Media's coverage of the Rose Bowl semifinal. We're going to talk to some of you guys and get your analysis and thoughts on this first half of play. 13-10 Michigan. What's up, Mayhem?
What's up?
How you feeling about this one?
Well, I don't have a dog in the fight, so I feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, you just won a good game.
I mean, honestly, I want Alabama to win this game, and I want Washington to win the next game because I want Alabama versus Washington because if it'll be kind of like the best of both worlds because if Alabama goes on to win the national champion, yes, I'm gonna have to hear the Gumps talk all year about how great they are and whatever. Yes, that will be pretty annoying. But on the flip side, I am an SEC homer, and go SEC, right?
Right.
Also, with that being said, Georgia only lost to the quote unquote, if y'all go on to win the national championship, Georgia only lost to the national champions by 3 points. And, we won back to back. And, we went 12-0 in the regular season. And we ended off the season with a big bowl game victory. And, I'm not going to get on about that because this is not the stream for that. But I will say this: so far, this has been obviously a very big defensive battle, and I will say this regarding this game because a lot of Florida State fans are going to say, "Well, what's the difference between this defensive battle and Florida State versus Louisville defensive battle?" Right? Well, I'll tell you what the difference is. Louisville does not have a world beater of a defense. They just don't. It ain't like you're playing Michigan that has arguably one of the best defenses in the country. You're not playing Alabama that has one of the best defenses in the country. You're playing Louisville. Stop it.
Yeah.
Just stop it. I mean, I know what the Florida State fans are going to say. Well, the reason why Florida State got left out is because the bad quarterback play and yada yada yada, and they didn't have their first string quarterback in there. and it was a very defensive battle, right?
Mm.
But that's not what's going. If you're actually watching this game, that is not what's going on here. What's going on here is, um, you have two top five defenses going at it, and I think Michigan knew exactly what to do to stop Alabama, and that's contain Milrow. Five sacks already in the first
Yeah.
half. Um,
Yeah,
that
and that's the thing too is like, you gotta disrupt the offensive line, and they've obviously done that with the 5 sacks. But also, they've took away the like, think about the matchups with the passing game. Like, Milrose had a very hard time throwing the deep ball. When I look at his numbers, he's only gone just over half a field, 53 yards, 5 of 8, no passing touchdowns. I mean, the only touchdown they have is a rushing touchdown from Chase McClellan, and that was only 34 yards in the first quarter.
right, and I think people are going to look back at this game if it does end in a very low scoring battle. Um, I don't think it will. I still believe that it's going to be 45-20. I think Michigan only gets one more touchdown. That'll be 20. Y'all have 10, so y'all probably get 35 more points in the second half.
Really?
I'm still on track with the 45-20. Um, you're talking about Nick Saban, the greatest coach of all time, college football coach of all time. He's going to make some adjustments in the second half. They're going to create some mismatches. Michigan, I think, is what Georgia used to be, and that is choking in big games. Georgia choked in this past SEC championship, but we're not talking about Georgia. We're talking about Michigan. I don't want to get off track, but Michigan is like 1-6 or something like that in postseason games. Um, if I'm not mistaken, I think they were beating TCU at
Yeah.
halftime. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't want. I don't.
Barely, but they were.
Um. So, well, they're barely beating Alabama right now. So,
Right.
um. So
So, I it go ahead and finish real quick, and then I'll get to what I was gonna say.
so far in this half, I've seen two great elite defenses that we've seen pretty much all year. And see that goes. I'm gonna just say this, and then I'm gonna stop with the soapbox. But there's going to be Florida State fans that say, "Well, this is a defensive battle. Louisville, Florida State was a defensive battle." Okay, Louisville all year did not show us very good defense. That was a very good defensive performance by Florida State, but a crappy performance by offense by Florida State's offense. I don't see that in this game. I see two very great defenses going at it, two top five defenses going at it. It ain't like Alabama's third string is out there, throwing interceptions or whatnot. I mean, these are really two great defense. Um, so I mean that's pretty much all I can take from it. I think the second half, Bama is a second half team. I think Bama opens it up. I think they're going to try some things because they get the ball to start the second half. Um, I think they're going to start opening it up, and it's about to get ugly. Just wait.
I would agree with you to an extent. I still think that it's Michigan's game to lose right now. They are up. They're the favorites. They're the number 1 team. I think the pressure's on them right now to hold on, but when I look at it, I agree that Alabama's going to get some second half adjustments. I think Nick Saban's in the locker room right now, chewing their butts, giving them a talking to, and I think for the next 30 minutes of this game, you're going to see them get better. But I'm afraid, I don't know. But what if Michigan doesn't go away and this game slips out of Alabama's hands? It could still be close, but if Michigan doesn't go away and you don't have a way to contain what they're doing with the deep plays and passes over the middle to get close to scoring distance, it's going to be a long afternoon.
I do not. If Michigan doesn't go away, then I might be wrong. Alabama probably will lose, but I think Alabama. All right, number one, Nick Saban has been in this position before. Nick Saban was
Yeah.
down by 14 points, not once, but twice versus Georgia in two different championship games, and came back and won the game. Right? Um,
But think about how he had to win. Think about how he won those games, though, real quick. Backup quarterbacks. Do you see a scenario where if things aren't going right for Milrow, should we put him on the bench?
No, if y'all put Milrow on the bench, y'all lose instantly. It's an instant loss. Y'all don't have anybody on y'all's sideline right now that compares to Jalen Milrow. Is Ty Simpson even? I mean, I think because Ty Simpson.
He's good, but I'm gonna tell you what, I don't think he's gotten enough playing time. I think he's talented. I think he's really good. I'll tell you one thing: do not put Tyler Buckner out there. But I'm gonna say
Well,
this: that you gotta have a guy that's reliable, and
I
I
mean,
think they have talent, but I don't think it's reliable talent.
Ty Simpson. Look, if they put Ty Simpson out there, there's going to be at least 10 more sacks minimum. I
You're
mean,
probably right about that, actually.
I mean,
You're
um,
probably right.
I at least Jalen Milrow has made plays to now he has got sacked 5 times, but I have seen some plays where he made with his legs and got a first down, right? Or two, right?
Yeah,
So that is, I believe, on that last drive there, Jalen Milrow got out of the pocket and got a first down to set up for that field goal. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that happened, right?
yeah.
But with that being said, can my biggest question is, can Michigan do the same thing they did in the first half? Are they capable of adjusting? Because I mean, here's the biggest question for Michigan. So obviously Alabama's going to make some adjustments. Now, if you're Michigan, what adjustments do you make to secure your lead going into the second half?
I think you said more pressure. I think that maybe they have pressured Miro enough, but I think you don't take your foot off the gas. And I think you try very hard to get your offensive line in check because I think the pocket has collapsed for McCarthy a few times. If you get your offensive line straightened out, they might be able to score at will in this next half. Would you agree?
I think Alabama's defense is just too darn good.
I
Um,
agree, but I'm trying to tell you that Michigan is one of those teams that this year they have not let up. If
I
they
mean,
score, they score,
I
and
mean,
if they get
let's go
going,
back.
they don't stop.
I want to go back. This reminds me. Go back to the Tennessee Alabama game, right?
Which one?
Tennessee Alabama
This year?
this year. I know y'all were losing by more than just 3 points at halftime. I get it, right?
Right.
But y'all went in the second half and just totally dominated. 34 unanswered points in the second half, right?
It is
Um,
true.
and then let's go to the Auburn game. Auburn was pretty
Oh,
much out the whole entire game, and then miracle happened, right?
yeah.
Uh, okay, so and then also the SEC championship game this year, right? Close battle. Close battle pretty much the whole game. Um, Basically, what I'm saying is y'all have faced a lot of adversity this year, and I don't see why. that adversity won't carry on into the second half, and y'all win this game by a pretty sizable margin here. Now, I know Michigan probably has faced their own adversity, but I mean, come on. I mean, they faced an Ohio State team that their starting quarterback is now in the portal. I mean, come on, dude. Your starting quarterback is now in the portal. Um, Obviously, even Ohio State would have said that they didn't have that great of a quarterback since they pretty much told him to go into the portal, right?
Yeah.
And then, so you faced what I would call a not as good Ohio State team. Penn State, they had Drew Aller, which I think he's a true freshman, isn't he? Or is he a
Sophomore, true sophomore,
true
or redshirt freshman or something.
redshirt freshman?
I don't
Well,
know.
anyways, he's never played football, right? In the collegiate level, right? Penn State was supposed to be good, but not sure what happened there. But and then Michigan, outside of that, played a bunch of nobodies, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not doing the whole who have they played a routine. I'm not doing that, right? But let's just keep it real. I mean, outside of Penn State and Ohio State, Michigan really kind of just coasted. I mean, whenever you as a Michigan team can just run the ball 30 or 40 times and win a game, that's crazy to me, right?
It is.
Um, Georgia, and people like to dog on Georgia's schedule. Georgia could not just run the ball 30, 40 times and win every single game in the SEC. Could not happen. Alabama couldn't just run the ball and win every single game. Can't happen. Just can't happen. Um, but Michigan was able to. That's why J.J. McCarthy's numbers looked kind of soft, right? If you look at the
Right.
stats, he only threw for like 100 something yards. I mean, he was probably 10 of 13 for 100 something yards. I mean, the stats don't look good, right? And pretty much just coasted away. Now, obviously, Michigan cannot do that in this game because they're facing up against an extremely great defense. That's why they need J.J. McCarthy to actually play well. And so far, he's played outside of that very first play where, you know, possibly could have thrown an interception there, right?
Yeah.
Outside of that one play, I think he's played all right. I mean, he ain't no slinging the ball downfield or anything like that, but he's made some more. I feel like J.J. McCarthy in this half has made a little bit more plays with his arm than Jalen Milroe has. I think Jalen Milroe has made some more plays with his legs than J.J. McCarthy, right?
Right.
Because I mean, I've seen some plays downfield, and I'm like, they're about to score, right? And I think right now Alabama has all the momentum in the world. That botch at the very end of the first half, when it should be 14-7,
Yeah.
that little botch right there towards the end was horrible. It was horrible, right? Um,
Yeah.
and I don't think Michigan. Now, me personally, if I'm Michigan, I would have played a little bit aggressive. And I know they didn't want to be aggressive because of, well, if you fumble the ball and give, they didn't want to. They wanted to be up at halftime. I get it. I get it. But me personally, this is just a personal opinion of mine. They had roughly about 20 something seconds and 23, 24 seconds, something like that, whenever it was fourth down and Michigan did not call a timeout and let it run the clock, right?
Yeah.
I would have, in my opinion, I would have taken at least one deep shot towards the end zone. I would have told my wide receivers just go get open, right? And I would have
Yeah.
tried a deep ball with roughly about probably 15 to 20 seconds left after the kickoff, right? That's what I would have done. I think he played a little bit too conservative by just, waiting until, um, they kicked it. Now they're only up 3, right? And then
Yeah.
they only had 7 seconds, and then they just kneeled the ball. I think they could have been a little bit more aggressive. This is a championship game. Alabama gets the ball to receive in the second half. You don't want Alabama coming in the second half and getting a touchdown, because right now, after that botched, missed extra point try, and then you give up a field goal at the end of the half, I think Alabama has to be feeling good right now, right? You know,
Yeah.
I think that was a huge momentum swing going into halftime. I know Alabama's down right now, but I think if you're Alabama, you have to be feeling a little bit good. Especially getting that field goal to only be down 3 right at the end of the half.
No, you have to because look, you're going to find yourself in these games down. You're going to find it close. You're not going to always have your best performance. But think about how they played in that first quarter compared to how it, kind of improved in the second quarter. And if it's one of those games, I mean, if Alabama improves, and by the way, you mentioned too, and I look at this. Uh, I mean, Alabama gets it to start the second half. If they come out and score, as long as their defense holds up the next couple drives against Michigan, it changes the way this game goes.
Yeah, that's why if I'm Michigan, I would have called a timeout, because I would have called a timeout, and then they would have kicked the field goal, and then I would have took at least, you don't want to take too many deep shots just in case you get an interception or something like that. Take
Right.
one, take one deep shot. If you get lucky, catch the ball, maybe you get a field goal to still remain up by 7. Or maybe you get a lucky touchdown, right? Um, I would have done that. Or maybe if you catch the ball and you think you have one more play to go to get in the end zone, or maybe just kick the field goal, go by 7 again. But given Alabama this momentum that late in the half, uh, I would be worried if I'm a Michigan man. I would be. I mean, I know some Michigan mans are. Listen, as a Georgia fan, Michigan, you are not safe right now. You are not safe. Georgia has been up by 14 points in 2 different championship games. You are not safe, buddy. You're not safe.
Yeah.
Alabama has been there, done that. As the Tennessee man, they were up by like 17, and they came back and lost. So you are not safe. I think Auburn was up at halftime. Go ask the Auburn man how that worked out for them. Yeah. So all I'm saying is, um, if I'm Michigan, I'm a little bit worried here, because you have to. If you're Michigan, you have to stop them on this first drive. Have to.
You
Uh,
have to. Yeah.
because if you don't, then they go up, and I think it's over. I think the game's up. And I know what people are
I
going
think
to say.
it's more than that, though. I think it's more than just stopping Alabama. You have to pull away. You got to get a touchdown, make it a double-digit lead. If that happens, I think Alabama can't come back. At the same time, I think they can't. I don't know. Michigan's just their defense is crazy good, man. I mean, it's the best in college football this year, outside of maybe Georgia. I mean, I'd say they had the top 2 defenses, but I just why do I have that gut feeling that if Alabama's down double digits or 2 scores or something, that it's over? Why do I have that feeling? Do you agree? I
I
mean,
don't.
I might have already asked you, but
I definitely don't agree. I don't agree with that. Because now I think if Michigan goes down by 2 scores, now it don't have to be. It could be by 10 points. It don't have to be by 2 touchdowns, but just 2 scores, right? I think Michigan's done. I'll tell you that for sure. I don't believe in JJ
Yeah.
McCarthy to come back from a 10-point deficit. I just don't. I do. I've seen miracles this year from Alabama, pulling the hat out, pulling the rabbit out the hat, right? So I can't say if Bama's down by 2 scores, then it's over. I can't say that. I'm not going to say that because that's, to me, not realistic. But I think if Alabama scores right here, I think Michigan's in trouble because right at that point, Alabama will have all the momentum, and then Michigan has to find a way to switch that momentum. They would have to immediately score again, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, basically, I've seen a great defensive battle, and I've seen I've seen mistakes from both sides of the offense, but I think the great defensive play, caused the mistakes early in this game. I think Jalen Milroe gets comfortable in the second half. I think he starts balling out. I think Jalen Milroe is probably going either Jalen Milroe, Isaiah Bond, or somebody. I think it's probably going to be Jalen Milroe that's going to get this MVP for this game. I think he's going to make a lot of great moves in the second half. I don't believe in Michigan until they can win uh, a postseason game, a postseason playoff. They're 0-2 in playoffs. Until then, I don't have no confidence. 45-20 is coming back on, so I'll let you go.
All right. Thank you, Mayhem.
Go,
Appreciate the analysis.
go Dogs.
Yep. You got it. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mayhem. Love you, buddy. Let's go ahead and get the third quarter underway here. Michigan will tee it up. Alabama to receive. 31 plays for Michigan on offense, 25 for Alabama so far. Here's the second half. Championship on the line. Let's do it right. Going to be taken from the end zone, and he's tripped up near the 15. It's Kendrick Law. So, like we talked about, got to make those adjustments. I think Alabama's defense has got to play a little bit better. They're playing pretty good, but it's really Jalen Milroe in this offense. And yes, it is still Milroe's show, as he is still the quarterback out there. I noticed Jamarian Miller is out there, number 26 at running back. What do you do here? Do you give it to Jam Miller? He's actually got two guys with him. Four-man on defense. Flips it out to Miller, and he's going to be knocked down. Hmm. 2 of 7 on third downs. This is 2nd and 8. He got a couple. 14:24 to go, third quarter. Alabama down 3. Milroe hands it off. Miller. There goes Miller. And finally tripped up. First down. Both with 52 rushing yards. Milroe. Handoff. Nope. Play fake. Plenty of time in the pocket. Rolls out. Has to throw it away. It's out of bounds. Incomplete. Brought the pressure this time. There's I couldn't tell who it was, but he came off of his man and he just broke through the offensive line and forced Milroe. There are actually 3 defensive linemen on him. They're talking about Mike Sanders still. Here's Milrow, shotgun. Man to his left. Couple guys out wide. Handoff. Going. Picks up the first down. There he is. That's freshman Justice Haynes, a 5-star from Buford, Georgia. Getting some carries in this one. He looks like first off, he's wearing number 22. So he's wearing Najee's number, but he makes me think of Najee Harris a little bit. I just want to see if he can hurdle. Jace McClellan out there to the left of Jalen Milrow, but good to see Nick Saban trusting some of the younger guys. Gets it out complete. Going to be shy of the first down. Good run there after picking up the pass is Isaiah Bond. Milrow hands it off. McClellan, midfield. Picked up a few more after that one, kind of pushed his way through. It'll probably be about the 47, maybe the 48 of Michigan. $12:10 to go, third quarter, still plenty of time for Alabama. They're only down 3, but they're moving the ball better than they did in the first half. Man in motion. Lost the snap. Milrow has to fall on it. Back to the 39-yard line. Miscommunication with the center. That's not good. He thought I guess he thought Milrow indicated the clap. Milrow's not even looking. It was low to his feet. That could have been dangerous. 2nd and 23 now, which I think we had that earlier for Alabama, 2nd and 23. I could be wrong. We had 2nd and long at one point. Oh, another miscommunication. Milrow has to fall on it. It's 3rd down. Cannot have this happen if you're Alabama. It's just terrible snap. When you snap too as a center, don't you want to go like that? You want to go up. He just kind of tossed it underneath him. It's like he let it roll on the ground. 3rd and 29. Handoff going up the middle. Bet you didn't expect that if you're Michigan. It will be 4th down, but it's going to be interesting what the call is going to be here for Alabama. 4th and 22. They are going to punt. Now your best chance is you pin them back deep. Fourth and 22. Burn it to punt. And take it from about the 4 spin move, and he's finally wrapped up. He'll get down at about the 11 or 12-yard line, just past the 10. Now this is critical because what you could see happen is Alabama, as they go to commercial break, they have a good defensive series here and get a stop, a 3 and out. Then they punt for Michigan. I mean, could you have Alabama set up in good field position to go down and score? So it is commercial break. James Burnip, that punt goes for 54 yards on 4th and 22. Samaj Morgan only returned number 82, the wide receiver for Michigan. He only returned it for 8 yards to the Michigan 13. So they'll take place on the 13 on this next drive. Tell you what, it's definitely going to be a good highlight reel later, for sure. You had the muff punt earlier, and of course, Chase McClellan answered with the only touchdown for Alabama. Don't forget, right after this, we will be live for the Sugar Bowl with Texas and Washington. Don't forget, we still got another game. This is not the championship, folks, but the championship trip is on the line. Who's going? Well, we'll find out. We will find out. All-State Sugar Bowl's next. 9:48 to go, third quarter. Michigan has possession, has a 3-point lead, 1st and 10. McCarthy's got 115 yards, no picks, 2 touchdowns. He's like 9 of 14. Handoff to Corum, and they stop him in the backfield. Good play defensively. Caleb Downs actually got in there to tackle. Second and 10. No gain on the play. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Thought they got him for a loss. I guess they did get him back to about the 12. McCarthy hands it off, going, and he falls out of bounds up near the 16th. McCarthy in shotgun. Edwards to the left. 3 wideouts at the bottom of the screen. Here's McCarthy, plenty of time, but they flush him out. Can he throw it away and get rid of it? He does throw it. They'll say incomplete. It'll be a punt. 4th and 9. You'd be crazy to go for it. Actually, oh, was it caught? I thought he threw it away. I didn't even see the receiver come through. He drug his toes there. That ball's flying out of bounds, but he catches it and he gets his left toe down. They might take a look at this. They're reviewing it. This is going to pay off for Michigan to move the sticks, unless the refs are, having trouble seeing. I don't know. But from what I'm seeing, I do have to give credit to the Wolverines on this play. First down. So they said he completed the process of the catch. So it's first down, Michigan. Alabama almost caught a break there. That moves the chains for McCarthy in the offense. Going to be an empty backfield. Everybody flanks out. 3 to the top, 2 to the bottom. They move in motion. I get Edwards beside McCarthy. Man in motion. Takes a snap. Hands it off to Edwards up the middle, but there's some defense to stop him a little. He did pick up about 3 or 4 yards to bring up second down. McCarthy gonna talk over to his coach. I guess they're gonna make a quarterback switch here for a little bit. 2nd and 7. Don't forget, folks, the chat is open. Feel free to comment, give your thoughts on the game, ask questions. Be happy to answer them for you. 2nd and 7 for Michigan. Quarterback takes the snap. Pressure in his face. 3 guys on him. They push him out of bounds. Probably lost some yardage there. That's Orgy. That's the backup quarterback behind McCarthy, Alex Orgy, number 10, the sophomore. That'll bring up 3rd down. Just over 7 to play in the 3rd. 3rd and 9. McCarthy goes back out. Pressure on McCarthy. He throws. It's picked up. Oh, but he falls. He caught it, but could not keep his balance to make the first. I think if he doesn't lose balance, he gets the first down. That's Tyler Morris. Tyler Morris, the wide receiver, number 8. Fourth and 2. Here comes a punt. See what Alabama does. Can they get a break here? 5 on the play clock. Here's a snap. It's away. Fair caught at the 20. Downs was back deep to try to return. Caleb Downs. So they'll take over after the commercial break at the Alabama 21-yard line. Tommy Doman punted for 45 yards. So what's anyone come up with New Year's resolutions? I'm trying to get in shape, man. I know I say that a lot, but like for real. Yeah, just kind of feel like what you've seen so far um from Alabama, even though it's turned around in the second half a little bit, I felt like we were watching in that first half of play the early Alabama of this year. Couldn't get it going against Texas. They struggled. They're playing this tough team that's playoff worthy. Michigan is. And like Milroe couldn't complete a pass. One or two penalties, not too many though. I mean, at least they've cut down on that. Like they can't even get the run game open up. But I noticed in this next half, they do kind of pick it up a little bit. Alabama's still down 13-10. They will get possession after the commercial break, which they are pretty much back from. So, 1st and 10, 5:58 to go in the third. You're only down 3, but you gotta make some big plays offensively to put yourself in scoring position. Milroe, handoff. McClellan picks up about 3. 2nd down now. I feel like sometimes when Milroe hands it off, and I'm not trying to call him out, but does it feel like he's just afraid to throw the ball at times against the tougher defenses? Here's another run play up the middle and goes for about 3 more. I just think that Milroe, when he's facing the pressure of a really good defense like Michigan against a team like Texas early on in week 2, he just doesn't have that firepower to just take those big risks. And yeah, I mean, maybe that's just me. I'm not gonna say what scares him, what doesn't scare him, but maybe he just wants to get comfortable a couple plays before he takes anything too far. 3 wideouts to the bottom of the screen. Man moves in motion to the backfield. Here's Milroe, flanks it out, and what do we have? Gets an incompletion. 4th and 4. Tried to get it to Jam Miller. Uh, they're gonna punt. He's Burnett. Gets it away. High end over it and kick. Fair caught. Bounce. Where are they gonna drop it? Let's say about the 10-yard line. 4:41 to go in the third. Michigan. I mean, you could hold them to a field goal if you're Alabama. You're still only down 6. Still one possession. You cannot let a touchdown get in the way, though. And if you're Michigan, you want to get that touchdown because it gives you big time advantage, potentially going into the fourth quarter. Jamie King, what's going on? Says props, bro. Thank you. Thank you. It ain't easy. It's not easy to get on here as a fan of a team and, you know, give all the credit in the world to the other team. So at least when your team's down, it's not easy, but you're trying to be a sports journalist and everything. I try to be fair. You can have your favorites, but You just got to treat everyone the same and give them credit where it's due or give them the benefit of the doubt. Mm. First and 10, Michigan. They are backed up to about their own 10. 13-10 Michigan in the third. A rush 4 for Alabama. Guys move out for McCarthy. Guys come after him. He throws. Incomplete. Second down and 10 upcoming. Terry and Arnold on the stop. Tried to get it to Barner, number 89. How cool would it be if we get overtime? Say Alabama has to kick a field goal. We don't see any more scoring. Second and 10 for the Wolverines. Carthy going to hand it off, and it goes nowhere. They get a stop here on second down and 10. 4:27 to go. Third down. Third and 8. Three wideouts to the left of the quarterback, one to the right. Lined up on the 12. Goes over the middle. Incomplete. Good stop by the defense of Alabama. They bring up fourth down and a punt. Tried to get it to Samaj Morgan. Could not do it. He threw it over the middle. I thought I just Morgan couldn't hold on to it. It was a perfect throw. I say he couldn't hold on. Actually, looking at the replay here, it just went right through him. So I don't know if McCarthy threw it too hard or just a little bit too high and to the left. But here comes the punt team. Kicks away. Take a bounce out of bounds just past midfield. Ooh. Don't forget after this game, pretty much, I would assume it's right after, but around 8:45 or 9 o'clock Eastern, we will be live for the Sugar Bowl. Check my phone real quick. Tony says we need to throw the ball. Yeah, I agree. Take some risks downfield. Jamie says, I'm SEC all the way. Bama's offense is awful. It's like the Auburn game all over again. Hopefully it will end that way. Fourth and goal from the 31 in a Rose Bowl. I don't know if the same play can happen for a team, but we'll see. It's Bama's ball now. So they got to get it together. Don't forget, after this one, if there's time in between games, I will take a small break. We'll see when this one ends, but we will watch the Sugar Bowl too. Handoff, no, quarterback keeper. Milrow eludes one tackler, bumps into one, and finally taken down. He will be shy of the line to gain. That's a good run on this drive. Second and 1, just shy of the yard to gain. Handoff, going left side, got more than he needed. That's Justice Haynes, again, the freshman, making his name known today. $2.50 to go. First and 10, third quarter. Have 5 guys on the line for Michigan. Milrow fakes the handoff. Got to get away from pressure. He does. He's running. He's trying to pick up the first down. He does get there, I think. Yes. Wow. That's kind of what he does best is he can read the defense, but the pocket collapses and he just says, nope, not today. 2:13 to go. First and 10, Alabama. Handoff Haynes. Going. Left side. Still shy, very much shy of the line to gain by a few yards. Of course, a timeout called as Jalen Milrow needs to tie his shoe. Alabama has 5 wins when trailing in the second half. Second and 7. Gain of 3 on that previous play. New teams with 10 first downs. Alabama on second and 7 here. They're 2 of 9 on third downs, by the way. They need 7 to get to the first down marker. Throws, complete. Picked up the first down, Isaiah Bond. Move the sticks. Oops. Hold on. Screen froze. Or Hulu froze, not the screen. There we go. 56 seconds. First and 10. Bama. Handoff. Nope. Miller going to keep it. And he's not going to go anywhere. He might have even lost a yard. Could not. Probably didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. Second down. And 10. 47 seconds in the third. Still got 15 minutes. You got to score on this drive, you think, if you're Alabama. Tight end in motion. And a flag. What do we have here? False start on the offense. Yep. It's that left guard that kind of moved there, kind of took a step back. Nick Saban not too happy about it. 6 seconds to go in the third. They might just let this run out. It will be 2nd and 15. So end of 3. Throw the fours up. Michigan up 13-10 in the Rose Bowl semifinal. They will be back on TV very soon. Alabama got 15 minutes to try to make a championship. I hope the Sugar Bowl's just as good. I really do. I think it's I knew we'd get some close games and some good games like this. I hope the Sugar Bowl's just as good, if not maybe even better tonight. I'm still gonna stick to like a 48-45 in favor. Today, I've been thinking a lot about Texas. I really have, but I did pick Washington. But we'll see. It's this game that matters to me, honestly. Michigan's doing good, man. I give them all the credit. They got a 55% chance to win right now, but it is going to be 2nd and 15 for the Tide in the fourth quarter after the commercials. Real quick, I'm going to take a small break, use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. He's back, folks. All right, let's keep it going. Fourth quarter. I know it just got back. Missed that play there. It's 1st and goal for the Tide. Here's Milrow, hands it off, going right. Touchdown, Alabama! Touchdown, Jace McClellan. 3 yards out. And the Tide, here early in the fourth, take a 3-point lead. Wow. Hold on, let me fix the scoreboard. Wait, they don't have that many points. What is happening with this? 16-10. 17-13, actually. I'm sorry. I really messed that scoreboard up. Give me a second. Let me give Michigan their 3 points. 17-13. This is good blocking on that run play, too. 14:30 to go for Michigan to try to answer. I don't think they take up all that time, though. Here's the kick. Don't let it bounce. Jamie King going SEC. Yeah. How about Alabama? I'm not SEC biased. I love the SEC. I just love college football. I grew up watching Alabama mostly. Parents went there. Here I am calling games for them on here. 1st and 10. Michigan. Handoff going left. That's Corum. 14:20 to go in the game. Dallas Turner looks like he kind of came in on that tackle. 2nd and 9. He only got one. Second and 9. McCarthy under center. Fakes the handoff. Play action. He throws as he's pressured. Incomplete. 3rd and 9 now. Trying to get it to Colston Loveland. And on the tackle, it looked like Quindarius Robinson for Alabama. McCarthy rolls right, throws complete. Nope, it's incomplete actually. Try to get it to Donovan Edwards. That's 4th and 9, and they will have to punt here. Gonna be a punt situation here on 4th and 9. Here they come. Here's the punt. They'll let it bounce. Oh, they fall on it. Who's got it? Looks like it will be Alabama. 1st and 10. 13:32 to go in the game. Alabama with the ball and the lead. Jalen Milroe, can he extend the lead? We'll find out. I'm a little bit nervous too, Cody, but not as nervous as I was. Jamie says yes. Sorry for the silence. I'm seeing who else is live for the game. It looks like Twisted Rooster's still live. Pigskin Pete is live. Go check those guys out. Not now. You're over here. Why would you turn this one off? Just kidding. I love all you guys, man. I love this community too that we have. And, Goose is live. Kangaroo Black from PR Sports. There's a lot of people live for this game. So the other game in New Orleans, of course. Then you got NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas, hosting the national championship game, 6:30 next Monday night, Central Time. We'll see which one of these two teams is punching their ticket before Texas and Washington. Check my phone, says Mayhem. You try to call me or something? Jeez, I'm not going to share that, Mayhem, but holy cow. Holy cow, man. 13:32, back to this game. Flips it out, past midfield, just barely gets past midfield. There's a good pickup there for the Tide. First and 10. Two running backs in the backfield with Jalen Miller. You don't see this often. Man in motion is Haynes. They hand it off. No, fake. Keeper lost the ball. No. Michigan recovers the fumble by Milrow. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? You got to keep that. Especially, I mean, it's the fourth quarter now. It was stripped out. So it's not like Jalen, but you got to protect it. You do have to protect it. But man, that's a big turn of events there. Michigan down 4. They have possession now. You just hope if you're Alabama, your defense can come through because if Michigan, they got to score a touchdown. And if they do, they go up by 3 pending the PAT. First and 10, 12:47 to play. McCarthy throwing. It's caught. It's complete. And he's taken out of bounds, kind of flipped out of bounds there, about the 31-yard line. Josh Wallace recovered that fumble, by the way, number 28 for Michigan. There's a stop there on first and 10. Caleb Downs in on it. Second and 10, Michigan. 12:05 to play. Under center, McCarthy. Takes a snap, tosses it. Flea flicker! And he has to fall on it. Alabama couldn't get to it. But a failed flea flicker attempt on second down. course, my grandparents pulling for the Big Ten out there. They're sorry people. Love you, Nana. Just kidding. I love her. 3rd and 17. 11:23 to go. This crowd is rolling with the Tide. Empty backfield. McCarthy throws it out. Got it complete. Got to get the first down. He's not going to. He'll get back to the 30. 4th and 10. Are we going to see a field goal try here? I mean, you're in field goal range. Why? I don't see why you punt. You will see a field goal attempt here. See if Alabama can do anything. James Turner out to kick. 16 of 18 on the year. 50 is his long. Alabama getting them hyped. It's up. He missed it. He missed the kick. It looked like it was going to hit at first. Then it kind of hooked there at the end. 10.5 to play. Alabama's going to turn it over on. Michigan will turn it over on downs. Alabama will take over. I thought he got that. Then it hooked. Wow. This game, man, this is good. He missed it from 49. So if you're Alabama here, you want to run the ball. Honestly, think about it. You got 10.5 to play. You're up 4 points. Michigan needed that field goal to keep it I mean, it's still a one-score game, but it would have made it a 1-point game, and then they could have got the ball back and kicked a game winner late. But I mean, Alabama now, if they go up and score, I think it's over. If they fail to score and Michigan gets it back, there's still hope for the Wolverines. It's all about, I think, from Alabama in this next drive is ball control, tempo. How fast do you want to play? How slow? How much of the clock do you want to eat up before you give the ball over? Bama is going to be national champions again. This is just necessary drama. Maybe. We'll see. Good sunset over Pasadena. It's finally nighttime there at the Rose Bowl. 10.5 to play, 1st and 10 for the Crimson Tide. 12-1 on the year. Only lost to Texas week 2. Could possibly, if they win tonight and Texas wins, you'll get a rematch of the title game next Monday. Michigan undefeated, beating everyone they played. The thing about Michigan is they're 0-2 in playoff games. So they're looking for their first playoff win of the CFP era, their trip to a national title for the first time in I guess nearly 2 decades. Handoff going. Good pickup. That was McClellan on the run. Unless it's a field goal, yeah. Shotgun for Milrow. McClellan in the backfield. Everyone bunched up as far as the wideouts. Snap. Handoff McClellan going left. Got a hole, got a crease, and broke a tackle past midfield and finally tripped up at about the 40, 47. Maybe the 48. Nine minutes to go in the game. Milrow with it. Takes the snap. Throws it out. Complete. It's going to be wrapped up. That's Burton. Can't go anywhere. Second down. Quarterback draw going left. Taken down. About the 41, maybe the 42. I don't think he quite hit the 40 yet. It will bring up third down with over 8 minutes to play. About 8:02 left. Third down. This is critical. Michigan can turn it over here. Shotgun. Milrow takes a low snap, hands it off, going right. Can he pick it up? He does. He broke tackles and take it down at the 30. It's 1st and 10, Alabama. That's Jam Miller. Seven 12. There's a flag. Twelve players on offense for Alabama. 12 players on offense for Alabama. Legal substitution call. 1st and 15 now. Throws it out to Burton, and he's hit pretty hard. Second down now, 6:51 to go. Second and 13. He lost 3. Or no, it was 1st and 15, so he gained 2. That's my bad. Shotgun. Milrow takes it, dumps it off, and gets to the 30-yard line. Only a gain of maybe 2 or 3. Brings up 3rd down. Now Alabama's just trying to eat up clock and slowly, not too fast, but slowly work their way to field goal range or the end zone. 3rd and 9 upcoming. Just eating up that clock. Michigan still has all 3 timeouts. Alabama looks like they do as well. Gets it off in time. Milroe, pocket collapses. He's going to go down. 4th down now. Don't have enough left to pull this off. I don't know, man. Never say never on that. 4th and 14. Reichard's going to try at a field goal under 5 minutes. How far is this one? 52. It's up. Did he get it? He got it. Make it a touchdown game. Alabama leads by 7. 4:41 to go. Will Reichard hits the field goal. We've hit the 20 mark of this game. It was from 52 yards. No, it was around 50 or something. So that was on 4th and 14. 52-yard field goal try is good for Reichard. He's 2 of 2 today. Monroe is 12 of 17 for 93 yards. Still not really any passing touchdowns for him. McCarthy's got 2 of them. Corum has yet to run in the end zone. It's kind of a game of opposites here because you got 2 rushing touchdowns for McClellan. He had a 3-yard run and a 34-yard run. Corum in the first quarter had a 8-yard pass. Tyler Morris had a 38-yard pass late in the second. We got 39 minutes until the Sugar Bowl. Of course, this game here doesn't have too much time left on it. 4:41 left. Appreciate everyone for tuning in today. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe if you're new on YouTube. Like us on Facebook at Ballard Sports Media. Love and appreciate each and every one of you out there. Happy New Year. 4:41 left. Back to the action. Michigan has possession. Or they're fixing to. Alabama's got to kick it off first. Interesting to see what they do here. Right down the middle, just a bit to the left. They'll fair catch it. Let it bounce in the end zone. that's safe for Michigan. And another commercial break here. Don't forget our Sugar Bowl stream, by the way, 7:35. We'll go live. Give me a few minutes after this game. Hopefully, this is done by like 7:20. We can get out of here. Give me a few minutes, and then we'll kick up the Sugar Bowl stream. 88.1% chance for Alabama to win this game. They are favored at the moment. Michigan came in 2.5-point favorites. They're down 7. Hard to stop a team in 4-down territory all the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. 56.9% chance for Michigan to win at the beginning of this game. Alabama now has an 88.1. 441. McCarthy, it's on you. 1st and 10. This could be their final drive. If Alabama gets it back, they'll most likely run it out. Corum going left. Got a gain of a few, up to the 30. They're in their own territory, too. One career win when trailing in the fourth quarter for McCarthy, they mentioned, said it was Illinois of last year. If they do score, we might be looking at overtime or a game-winning field goal. Going Corum. He's got to be shy again. It moves the ball a little bit. 3rd down. 3:51. You got to hurry if you're Michigan. You can't play this run the ball and you have to play safe. You got to have good O-line on this drive. You got to protect your quarterback. I think at some point you just take a deep shot downfield, don't you? But it's 3rd and 2. I don't think this is that time to do it. We'll see what they dial up here. McCarthy rolls out right. Throws down the field. It's tipped and incomplete. 4th and 2 now. You can guarantee you that Michigan's going to try to go for it. This could decide the game. Lawson got his hands up on it. Deontay Lawson. .319, 4th and 2. This could be the game for Michigan. Alabama practically a play away from getting on offense and getting out of here. McCarthy all day throws. It's caught by Blake Corum. He's running down the field. Tripped up. The flags come in, though. Hold on. This could come back. They did get the first down, but again, there are 2 flags on the field. Let's see what this is. You got to hear this. So the officials talk about it. Harbaugh's got that look like he knows what's up. 10-yard penalty. It's on the spot of the foul. It's still a first down for Michigan, but it'll back them up 10. It was a illegal block in the back. There it is. He got it on Terrion Arnold. He just kind of pushed him down. Harbaugh threw his hands up again like he knew. 1st and 10, Michigan. Need a touchdown and the PAT to tie. 3 minutes to go. Empty backfield. Hand it off. No, keeper. Fake by McCarthy. Running down the sideline and steps out around the 33. First and 10, 2:26 to go. Shotgun formation. On the 34, fakes the handoff. And a home run ball for McCarthy. It's caught. Broke a tackle. He's running down the sideline. And he's pushed out of bounds near the 5. That's Roman Wilson. 1st and goal. Great catch by Wilson. Got this defense. A reminder, I am an Alabama guy, but I'm working to be a sports journalist. So this, like, it kind of kills me right here. What do you do? I'll give Michigan all the credit in the world if they win this game, but, you know, Lawson kind of got his hand on it on that last play. Wilson, though, how about his athleticism and catching ability? It shows Saban talking to his defense. Harbaugh's talking to the officials. I'm not sure if he's looking for maybe a challenge play or something. I don't know what's going on, but talking to 3 officials. First and goal. 1:45 to go. Handoff. Not going to get it. 134. Alabama has 2 timeouts. Michigan, all 3. He's trying to pay him off. I want to go that far, Jamie. Second and goal. You got to score if you're Michigan. Minute 38. Second and goal, Michigan with possession inside the 5. At the 4. Snap to McCarthy. Play fake. Rolls in. Touchdown, Wolverines. An extra point away from tying it up with 94 seconds left in the game. Boy, if we have overtime in the Rose Bowl. Kick is good. Tie game. Ow. Tied at 20 in a playoff game. I told you these were going to be good. Some of y'all didn't want to listen. Not only does Alabama have to get in field goal range or score a touchdown, they got to leave little to no time on the clock for Michigan. Because what if Michigan drives back down? You are going overtime. Now, if they had gone for 2, they'd be up by 1. Air catch. First and 10, Alabama. 134 to go. Game-winning drive here for Milrow. We've seen that before. Don't forget the grave digger play in the Iron Bowl and the defensive stop there at the end against Georgia. We know that Alabama has come in clutch, trying to get in field goal range for Reichard. I don't have pulled up his long. He has hit over 50. Milrow. Pocket. Collapsing a little bit. Got to take off and run. He slides down. Past the 30. Up to about the 33. Second and 3 now. 120 to go. Clock rolling. Milrow. Can he come in clutch? He throws. Got the first down. Did not get out of bounds, though. Minute 9. Championship on the line. Or a spot in it on the line. This is obviously the semis. They reset the clock. with 111. Milrow throws over the middle, incomplete. No flag. Intended for Kobe Prentice, who's kind of limping off the field a little bit. "66 seconds, 2nd and 10. Milrow throwing out of bounds and incomplete. 3rd and 10 now with 1:01. So I don't even know what he saw on that play. Michigan fans, players getting hyped up, saying this is our moment. 3rd and 10 for Milrow. Milrow on 3rd and 10 throws. It's caught, but he's still going to be shy of the marker. 54 seconds and counting. Here comes a timeout. No? I don't know. 4th and 4. Michigan calls a timeout. Interesting here. They're trying to defend this play. Yeah. Just got to get ready. Tommy Rees having some words with Milrow. They're going to punt. They will punt and send James Burnip out. End over end. Oh! They got to down it at the 1? There's no way that's a touchback. He's got to be there at the 1-yard line. Wow. Okay. Jeez, man. Actually, well, no, they're not going to review this. He fell down at the 1. That's down. So we'll see if they got a miracle up their sleeve here with 44 seconds. Got to go 99 yards for a touchdown. And they hand it off and carry. "17 seconds. Saban calls a timeout." I thought he just called a timeout. I guess not. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Timeout, Alabama. Final timeout. They got 1 second. Michigan's got to go 99 yards. No, wait. I'm sorry. They messed up the clock. Reset it to 12 seconds. Bama did call timeout. So it is a Bama timeout with 12 seconds. They just didn't stop the clock. I thought I saw Saban call it. Be sure to hit that thumbs up, folks. Like and subscribe. Let's see what Michigan wants to do here. If they kneel, they kneel. Yeah. We're going to overtime. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I'm so nervous. What's happening? Why the clock stop? No, Michigan's going to call. Oh, my goodness. Now the clock's messing up again, going back to 12. Hold on. Hold on. What? 12 seconds back on the clock. Did they call timeout before? I guess. This is crazy, man. That's like the second time they've had to put 12 seconds back. So now they take a knee. 8 seconds. 2, 1. End of regulation. We got overtime, baby. Tied at 20. Fifth quarter. Let's play this. Let's go. Let's go. I told you this was going to live up to the hype. Y'all didn't believe me. Touchdown. I guess touchdown wins it. I have no idea, Mayhem. I don't know. I don't understand that. Holy crap. What's up?
Seriously?
What? Yeah, that. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Both get a chance. Okay, I'm just making sure. Thank you for that, Jamie. Mm. Now I'm nervous. Alabama wants to play defense. They win the toss. Oh, that's right. You got to go for 2 after like 3 overtimes and I don't know, something. But there's a rule though. If you score, so like Michigan's going to go first. If they fail to score, or let's say if Michigan does score, but Bama doesn't, Michigan wins. It's like the first to not score a touchdown or score period. I don't know. I'm so nervous, man. McCarthy's out there. 1st and 10 for the 25. Under center. Man in motion. Handoff. Going right. Found some room, but he is stopped around the 18. Actually, more so the 16 because he's actually close to the 15-yard line. Forum has averaged 3.7. 2nd and 2. Come on, Bama. Shotgun for McCarthy. Forum going. Spins into the end zone. Michigan draws first blood in OT. Jeez. Oh my God. Milrow, oh, it's okay. I credit Michigan if they win. I got friends that are Michigan fans on here at church. I'd love to. It'd be cool if Michigan won it. But as an Alabama fan, you know who I pull for over anybody else. Here's the PAT is good. Bama has to score here. Oh wait, hold on, wrong one. If Bama doesn't score, it's over. And see, Kool-Aid even had a chance at him. Kool-Aid's the one that drug him in the end zone. Come on, Milrow. Throw the grave digger. Do something. Gotta get something here, man. Can't be having this. 1st and 10. Milrow dumps it off. Pretty much back to the line of scrimmage. Don't have to worry about the clock. You got to worry about getting in the end zone. Second and 9. Isaiah Bond moves out. Milrow. Man in motion. Milrow going to keep it himself. Headed toward the end zone. Oh, he's tripped up around the 8. That's all right. 1st and goal. Ain't no way on earth I'm looking at those comments. First and goal from the 9. Handoff. Tripped up. No good. Not going anywhere, McClellan. Sorry. That was a bad snap. Milrow had to reach for that. Second and goal. You got 2 tries. Or 3, counting this play. If you don't get it, it's over. Milrow heads it off. Oh, what are we doing? What is this? Third and goal. Milrow could have kept that and had a straight line to the end zone. Third and goal. Not quite game. Got to score, though. Milrow has time. Throw to the end zone. Well, he stepped out. He did step out. He got Burton, but I think he's out at the 4-yard line, and it's going to be 4th and goal from the 4. A reminder, this is not well, if we get stopped on the 1-yard. No. Oh, gosh. No, no, no. Burton's hurt. He can't walk. He pulled something. That's not good. He kind of slipped and caught his footing a little. That's not what happened. He landed. Oh, his left leg, I'm sorry, got stepped on. That got bent. Oh my gosh. If you're commenting, I'm not looking. So pray for Jermaine Burton, though. God heal him. Here it is. Here's your ball game, folks. 4th and goal for Alabama. Fourth and goal for Milrow from about the 3. Timeout, Michigan, their final. I'm not listening to that out there. Pretend like I got a headset on or something. What you gonna do, Jalen? Season hanging in the balance here on 4th and goal for Alabama. Got to find the end zone here. This is overtime. This is sudden death, practically. We could go to double OT here, pending they get the touchdown and then the extra point. This is taking a while. What's happening now? Final timeout for Alabama. Talk about it. Don't forget, we still got the Sugar Bowl tonight. Texas and Washington should be a good game. Hopefully, just as good as this. Picked Washington, but we'll see. We still don't know who's going to win this game. Michigan fans are acting more nervous than Alabama fans in the stands are. That's crazy right here. I mean, you're talking about Alabama's on 4th and goal. I mean, Bama fans are nervous, but Michigan fans, the look on their faces right now is just like someone stole their puppy. 4th and goal. Here's your ball game. Man in motion. Milrow, quarterback keeper. No, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. Michigan wins over Alabama 27-20 in overtime. In a season that Alabama was not even supposed to make the playoffs, they come up shy. It's over. Congrats to Michigan. 59 plays on offense, 130 rushing yards, 221 passing, 6 sacks, which I think made a huge difference in this game. I just got a feel for Jalen Milrow and those players and some of these seniors on Alabama. A couple guys on the O-line, couple guys on defense. Michigan, the number 1 seed, beating Alabama 27-20 in overtime. Alabama falls to 12-2. Michigan stays undefeated with Jim Harbaugh 14-0. Nothing but love and respect. Where is Nate the Great right now? Wow. Oh my God. Hey, listen. We got a Sugar Bowl to watch. What do you say I drop the link and we can talk about all of it? I'm going to end this one. Congrats to Michigan. Nothing but love and respect. It hurts, but it is what it is. It happens. Alabama did great this year, regardless. I'm proud of them. Let's end this one. Let's watch the Sugar Bowl. I love y'all. Peace.